Well, here we are with the possibly final section of this very strange adventure we're on. Hey everybody, hope you're doing well. I've been okay myself, had some really good food, just chilling out and stuff, and ready to see what the end of this may be. So some other stuff I did today was that I watched a bit more of Pluto on top of I couldn't get through the first episode yet because I had other things to take care of, but I did also start the first episode of Dungeon Meshi. And I will say, both series are very nice, and I'm very glad to finally getting some time to watch those. Okay, so I think last we left off, we had just helped out with the bug mines. Or, no, not the bug mines, the juice creatures. We saved them. And we have our fourth party member now. And we just got back to this town, and I think I wanted, I think I wanted to pick up some more equipment. My apologies if I hiccup. I had a fairly large meal, so I may get the hiccups. Yeah, how are you all doing? Hope you're all having a good Thursday. I'm still kind of feeling a little, trying to think of the word for it. I feel like I could have maybe gone for a bit of a longer winter break before college starts up again, but it's whatever, you know, you take what you can get. And I've just been mostly preparing for the semester, which preparations are going well, you know, double checking on what all I need to have in terms of supplies and make sure I'm all set up. Doing good? Good. Glad to hear it. So the other things is that I opted to I think maybe for the stream schedule stuff that I mentioned before about how I want to get back into doing those like weekly stream schedule posts that I used to do, I'll start doing them next week, or this weekend rather. So just a heads up with that. There we go. I want some of these. So I'm gonna take a swing and say that caffeinated means that you have more, or that you move faster in terms of your turn order. Yeah. Yeah, I've just been also keeping my eye on social media as typical. I've been seeing a lot of the news that's hopped around, some around Twitch, some around Twitter, and some trends around Twitter have been making me shake my head. Twitter's been kind of going through another bot problem lately, and it's been depressing to see, where it's like a noticeably different kind of bot situation. It's involving bots that have now leaked into their ads, you know, because people can sign up to be an ad, to be an ad on Twitter, and now bots have taken into that, so now shit's fucked. Shit is fucked with that, and it's not fun. All right, let's get pleather. And I think it was just 2 that I could equip, right? Kind of wish I could show a general improvement on my gear, but that's fine. What else have anyone got? Oh, you have long gloves. You take those because you get hit the hardest. You took those. Do you have long gloves? No. You have those, so Wayne can get, well, plus 50 speed, minus 10 flesh. Okay, that's just general. I like the speed boost for Wayne. But yeah, besides, actually, let's give you the pleather grace, or pleather gauge, rather. But yeah, besides that, it's all been pretty normal. It's been cold, actually, in my area, too, so that's not helped. I did see one bit of news today, though, that did make me pretty excited. Well, if it's real, it'd be some pretty hype shit. So, y'all know One Punch Man, right? Well, actually, this is double E news. So, y'all know One Punch Man, right? Very beloved. You know, manga was pretty popular. Anime happened in 2015. Everybody lost their fucking minds. Season 2 comes around, made by a different studio, and people were not as big of a fan, to put it as mildly as I can put it. So a while back, I remember the news that came up of One Punch Man Season 3 being done by Studio Mappa. Now, I don't know about y'all, but when I hear Studio Mappa's name now be mentioned, I can't help but feel kind of a pang of just sorrow for the animators that work there, because let's face it, Studio Mappa's current working situation with their animators is not the strongest, and their CEO is trying to speedrun becoming the next big animation studio, but going about it but as I said, he's speedrunning it, and you don't really do that. You don't build success like that by just doing what he's done. So that's not cool. But I did learn a bit of news that did kind of make me raise an eyebrow. Now, I'm still uncertain about the practices and everything of Mappa, and I hope that, you know, eventually they can see the light of day on that and be like, hey, maybe we shouldn't be taking on all these projects and working our animators like crazy, but we'll see how that goes. But the news that I saw that kind of made me raise an eyebrow is the fact, well, not the fact, that a rumor that One Punch Man Season 3 will be a joint project between Studio Mappa and Studio Bones. Now, if you don't know that name, Studio Bones is a very historically beloved studio that's done a lot of really good shows. And I mean a lot of really good shows. Like, some of them are considered some of the best anime ever kind of good shows. They did Fullmetal Alchemist Original and Brotherhood. They did... Let's see. I know they did sort of the Stranger movie. They did... What else was there? They did Darker Than Black. They did Ouran High School Host Club. They did... I'm blanking on a lot. They did Mob Psycho 100. Already is a big enough merit regarding that. They're a very prolific studio that has a very historically strong body of work, and a lot of their shows have some of the best fight scenes in anime. So, seeing that they are doing a joint project with Mappa for One Punch Man, you know, for one, I hope that they are able to at least help with the workload situation on the animators at Mappa, because it's like the animators should not be worked that hard. No person should be worked as hard as those poor animators. But I'm also kind of intrigued because, like, I want to see what Bones could do with those action scenes. So, yeah. That's the bit of news that I saw today that kind of made me raise an intrigued eyebrow. But I'm not, as I said, I'm not gonna make any kind of... I'm not gonna... It's weird to feel hyped about a show made by... I don't know. I just want Mappa to not overwork their people as much as they are, but it's hard to really call... You need to get their CEO to stop doing what he's doing. That's really it. That's it. That's the whole situation. Like, as much as I loved Vinland Season 2, I would also love it if the animators weren't worked as hard as they were. So, yeah. But besides that, most of my other watching, as I said, Pluto. Really good stuff so far. I like a lot of the twists that are presented. Some stuff came up with the main character that was really interesting. The dub is still really good. And I found out that Mike Pollock was playing one of the main doctors in the show, which was fucking awesome. I love Mike Pollock. I love him as Eggman, so hearing him there was really cool. So I'm liking Pluto. I'm not really sure how it will feel versus Monster for me in terms of, you know, once I finish it, but I'll see how I feel by the end of it all. Like, in the end, they're both very good stories. It's just, coming off of the heels of Monster straight into Pluto, I'm gonna have some potential comparisons in my head, as anybody ever does when it comes to seeing multiple stories from the same author. Especially when it's a story that already features cameos, well, not cameos, but characters that look similar to other characters within an author's repertoire, which isn't a manga exclusive thing, and a lot of other mangaka have done that, not just Urasawa. It's just, I see a character that looks exactly like Dr. Reichwein in Monster, and my head immediately goes like, wait, what the fuck? Okay, so I remember I wanted to finish this puzzle before I did anything else. So I would like to figure this out. What do I even... Because I have no clues regarding the solution here, and I don't know if the game will give me any hints with that. Got any new items? Airship manual, healing items, a dock key, dubious berry, jail key, juice, meat, mini crystal, multi-coffee, no, paddle, pneumatophore, pool wine, soul sponge, stem cell, workroom key. That's all I've got. Why, do I need a specific item to get through this puzzle? I mean, what do I even... Hylics 2 whole room? Is that what I would look up? I feel like you might need to meet a certain part of the game to unlock something here. The guide isn't saying that directly, it's a guess. Okay. Oh, wait, never mind. I don't need that. So, where I land, so north to row 4 and enter the second hole to your right. So, here from the sounds of it, maybe? Ah! I don't. Yeah, Hylics whole room. That was it. Sure enough. I don't know how I was supposed to solve that otherwise. Okay, what have we got? Bones. And a guy. Found a multi-juice. Ooh. Hey, pal, you got anything to say? No? Okay, I guess I just get one of the best healing items from the sounds of it. There we go. And that's it. That's just that room. Sweet. Now, I think the only thing that's really left is just to go straight towards the enemy's castle. I can't think of anything else that I can do in terms of exploration, because we saw that room with all of the monitors. We saw... We helped with the juice beast situation, but that might have been a requirement anyway in order to get our 4th party member. You never finished the weird game, though? Oh, yeah, that. I get the feeling that that may just be, like, an extra mini-game thing. I don't think there's anything major attached to that. I'd be very surprised if there was. All right. So I need to go this way. Okay. So this is the starting area. Wait, no, this isn't. This is not. This is something different. Never mind, maybe there is something extra. What is this? I will say trying to land this thing is kind of awkward regarding how I'm supposed to go about it. It controls, it's like inverted controls, and it controls a little awkwardly. There. I did not mean to, no, fuck. Oh dear, how am I supposed to get back up? Never mind, I can just do that. There. Please don't fall. There we are. All right, what have we got? Never finished the weird... Yeah, it's... Yeah, if it's not that necessary, then I'm not really gonna bother with it. Hey there. The key is ancient. Whatever door it unlocks is likely deep underground, buried in the accretion. Okay. How about... Can we fit in this? We can. Oh, it's one of the... What the fuck? Hold on now. Wait, nematode interface? Oh, that's right, I got that. How about... Soul Crisper on you. There we go. Oh, you've got a thing attached to you that does that. All right. Good to know. We will instead... How about you? Man, the amount of meat upgrades I used really helped. How's about... Foam armor. And then Wayne, you do disillusion on a warpo. That's what that is. Okay. God, the attack animations are so trippy in this. This is a fucking strange game. All right, let's charge up. Then on his next turn, I'll use that big attack. Let's do a Soul Crisper. Never mind, I can't. Oh. Oh, you self-destruct. Okay. So that's what that does. Okay, in that case... I don't really need to use a soul sponge. Gesture... No, not gesture, I can't. I don't have enough. Snap. And then... You can snap. And then you do... Not that. That one. There we go. That's such a good skill. Oh, there's another secret game. Huh. Odd. All right, well, let's check this, I guess. Come on, game, don't crash. Thank you. Maybe I was meant to find this place first. No, because I still had the, I still have to get the airship before I can. Oh, that's how. I was like, huh? Oh, you do that. You know what the texture work in this game is reminding me of? You know that phloem stuff that used to show up on TV? It was like this kind of beady foam stuff that you could use to just kind of mix and match and do odd shapes and stuff with it. It was everywhere in dollar stores too. Yeah. It was. I'm getting some phloem feelings off of the texture work done in this game's graphics. Okay, don't do that. Bad move. There we go. Yeah, there were some. Yeah. This feels like a phloem. This feels like it was textured with phloem. It probably was. No, it most definitely wasn't. It's just. It feels that way because of the. It feels that way because of the way that the character model is shaded. In particular, it makes me remember a sequence in a phloem commercial where a kid took a dinosaur a dinosaur skeleton he had and made a phloem dinosaur. There we go. Got it. Yeah, that's the energy I get off of this thing. Very groovy music though that's playing. Just kill that thing that's chilling on a couch. Okay, I have to do this. There we go. Nothing to the left here. Yeah, I didn't know phloem was at dollar stores. I thought it was just a infomercial thing. Was there ever an infomercial item that you saw when you were younger that you actually genuinely wanted to try out? I in particular remember one that was kind of like a bottle carbonation saving thing where, you know, you buy the item and then what its purpose is essentially that it would act as a bottle top to a can. So say for instance you open up a can of something and you're like, oh man, I want to kind of gradually sip this, but it'll lose its carbonation and therefore just go really flat and unappealing. So what this item did was that it acted as a topper onto your can that kept the carbonation of your drink in there, so it wouldn't lose its, you know, zest. Might be the ice cream maker that works by shaking. No! 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 Might be the ice cream maker that works by shaking it. Apparently people remembered it not working. Yeah, that doesn't sound like it would. Anything that claims to be an easy make a thing that's usually not as easy to make tool, it's gonna not turn out very well. Ice cream magic. Okay, is that what it was called? It was? Okay. And of course, let us not ever forget, clickety-clack down the track, here's lots and lots of trains. Nobody will ever forget the magic of that one, waking up at random moments or just having it appear randomly in the middle of one of your cartoon sessions. Okay, those are invincible. Interesting. Not getting me this time. But I guess another infomercial that happened to show up that my family actually bought into the idea of. I got the Dippin' Dots machine back then. I did get that. It was fucking scrumdiddly-icious. Yeah. I remember when I liked Dippin' Dots. I stopped having them, though, after a particularly bad instance of eating them at an anime convention. My mouth was bleeding. So, for context, it was kind of my own fault because I ate Dippin' Dots shortly after I had just eaten chicken and waffles from a food truck, which was good. It was good chicken and waffles, but I've now learned my lesson that maybe chicken and waffles followed immediately by Dippin' Dots is not a good combination. That's what quickly led to me cutting my mouth due to how crispy the chicken and waffles were, and then my mouth proceeding to bleed from something that the Dippin' Dots did. I don't know how it happened, but it happened. Oh my god, please. Yeah, I loved Dippin' Dots. Like, whenever I went to the zoo with my folks, I would always want to go to the Dippin' Dots stand because I just thought it was such a cute thing to have, like, little dot ice cream. That was totally my thing. That was just a cavalcade of mess-ups, huh? Let's see. I'm trying to remember any other infomercials that I saw. There weren't a lot of them. Obviously, there were a lot of other toy ones. There were... God, what else was there? I don't remember. But I don't think, outside of the Snuggie, I don't think my family and I ever really dipped into one of these, or one of those rather. And the Snuggie, oh god, like, the thing is, those kind of caught on as a product to people. For those that don't know what a Snuggie is, it essentially was a backwards robe. I don't know what material it was made out of, but it was a backwards robe that usually came in like a seafoam green kind of look. And they did their job, you know, they were meant to keep people warm and let them be able to have freedom to use their hands, but mostly you only saw them at football games and a lot of outdoor events, so yeah. Oh, Fushigi! Fuck, how could I forget that? Yeah, I remember seeing that, and I thought, oh, that's neat, but I never really got it. Oh my god. Wow, you just unlocked a core fucking memory combo. Holy shit. It's just contact juggling. Yeah. And I mean, it's cool. You know, it was a neat looking ball. But, you know, it was just a ball. Oh, thank God, a save point. There we go. Let's see, other infomercials I saw. There was... Oh, there was one that was for, like, a cake bake insert. So, say, like, you wanted to have like, two different kinds of filling in a cake. So you wanted a strawberry cake, or you wanted a red velvet cake and a chocolate cake in the same time, but you didn't want to bake two cakes and layer them like that. It was this cake insert thing that you used in order to make sure that you make a cake have like a little, it was like a dome shape. I remember it looking like a dome shape, and one of the cakes they showed off was like, hey, here's a baseball cake we made. Chia Pets, too. Oh my god. I wonder if Chia Pets ever caught on to some extent, because I didn't know anybody that had any. Although I heard that apparently there was a Chia Pet-like item that was sold in Japan that looked like the Ohm bugs from Nazca Valley of the Winds, which, you know what? If there was any Chia Pet that I would ever want to own in my life, it would be that one. That would be the coolest goddamn thing ever. No doubt. Alright, I'm just kind of figuring out where my direction is here. Yeah, these things are invincible. Okay. Yeah, pass through. Oh shit. That's fine. I'll just take that. Burrito. Oh yeah, I was gonna take a picture of one I saw but never did of a Willie Nelson Chia Pet. Wait, what? That sounds fucking hilarious. Is it just the chia seeds growing out of his beard? Or as his beard, rather? That's fucking funny. All right. Scent? All right, I'll take a look at this combo. That sounds too funny for me not to see. God, Discord's new mobile format. Oh, it's his oh, it's just the hair. Oh, that's fun. That's pretty funny. That's good. I like that. So, speaking of things from our childhood stuffs that, you know, we're remembering and learning about in different contexts, something else I did today was that I finally started listening to the Jeanette McCurdy book that I had been using the Libby Library app to listen to. And I'm not that far into it. I think I'm maybe about half an hour, 45 minutes or so into the book, and it's only about a 6-hour listen. But I will say for certain that the stories that Jeanette is telling throughout the book is definitely something that feels like it feels just unreal. You know what's going on in that whole situation. So for those that don't know, a while back, I think last year, former iCarly actress Jeanette McCurdy had written a book called I'm Glad My Mom Died, which was a book that told of her experience as a child actress and how her mom had essentially, how her mom kind of forced her into that field. And it's just a bunch of stories regarding how she felt about acting, how she got into it, how the acting situation worked for her, and a lot of the really awful stories and stuff that can go along with those. I haven't gotten super far in, as I said, but judging by everything that I've heard within that first hour or so that I've listened, yeah, it's rough. Like, holy shit, the things that she talks about. It's something. Like, I was just listening to it with this feeling of like, this is just I feel so sorry for her. Like, I'm so sorry that she had to go through all of that. What in the fuck? Okay. Just chill on the beach, I guess? That's it? Huh. Would you like to see new changes to Discord? Replies, no, no, no. We're giving Wampus a new friend that dances for you on mobile and PC in 3D. Stop, stop, stop. All apps become unstable. God. Discord just... The new Discord mobile app is so stupid. Like, the fact that it departed so much from the desktop version look of the app, and then its sidelong just completely... It's just not intuitively laid out, I feel. Like... Wait, what did that say? Deep key. Where does this take me? But yeah, Discord's new layout, nobody's a big fan of it. Like, some have taken it, some have already changed their version of the app to be the old one. I don't know how to do that, so I'm just kind of adjusting to the new version of it. If I could find a tutorial on how to change that, though, I would very much like to see it, because I don't like it that much either. It's not very good. Nobody likes it, and I don't know why they made this change, and I don't know why they haven't rolled it back, but I guess not every studio is gonna be like, I guess not every company is gonna be like, I don't know, fucking, forgetting my words. Not every company is gonna be like Larian, where they roll back updates and stuff because they didn't really meet the qualities that people would want. Okay, so I got a deep key. Was there anywhere that I needed a key that I couldn't get to? I have no idea. There's not a landing pad here, right? It feels like there's something there, though, because I imagine I could hop myself up here and... Maybe. With the things that happen or could happen, I've always wanted to just delete my account, but I have too many connections on it already. Same for Twitter. Yeah. It's like having as many social media accounts as most people, like most people tend to not have as many social media accounts, so they don't really think about a lot of these things, but where even was that first game? I think it wasn't there, I think. Was it there? I don't remember. No, it was like around, I think it was there because it was in the fortress that we took to save the mayor. May as well take a look, see if I can get it. But yeah, like a lot of changes to social media and a lot of the dumb shit that we see, like the rampant bot problem has really made it hard to want to stay on some of these things, but the reason why I've been sticking with Twitter in particular is because, like you, Combo, I also have connections on there, and there are accounts that I follow that just are not findable anywhere else, and if they are, I don't know if they have a different username. Like, I follow a lot of artists, and I find a lot of good indie games through Twitter. And I hate the fact that I find some really interesting sounding stuff there, because I'm like, God damn it, why do I have to find it on this fucking hell site? Pisses me off, because more often than not, Twitter's now now more than ever, Twitter's just become a hub of bots and engagement farming posts, and it's just turned to dog shit. That's it. It just turned that badly, and it's hard to figure out how to, navigate it whilst not wanting to to smack your head on a wall, like, just from the sheer idiocy that it keeps on doing. But But I don't even really engage a whole lot with the average Twitter audience. More often than not, I just like to. I like a lot of art, and then I just keep an eye out for indie games and stuff that look interesting, and I also use it to keep up with gaming news. That's my situation. Like, that's not to say, you know, I don't still see merit in Twitter's existence. If I didn't, I wouldn't still be on there. It's just, it's gone so far south from what it was that it's like near unrecognizable due to all of the stupid shit we've been seeing. And Discord kind of ends up in the same situation because they made this change to their mobile app that no one likes universally. So I don't know, maybe they'll make another change or they'll roll it back. We'll see. Knowing trends though, I'm knowing trends with a lot of companies though, that kind of understanding of your audience's wants is a very uncommon thing. It's not to say that companies can't learn from their mistakes with that. It's just more often than not, the lesson, they don't end up learning the lesson very frequently. They just kind of go like, oh shit, we're losing profit because of this change we made. Like, think the Wizards of the Coast thing from a while ago. Like, God, remember that fiasco? How Wizards of the Coast was just tanking in money because they made that decision with the OGL? God damn. It's like it felt like there was something in the water from how many poor decisions a lot of businesses were making at that time. And still now even. It's like, huh? So, yeah. I'm not going to harp on it too much because it's a problem that a lot of people tend to bring up, and also a lot of people that are more knowledgeable than me are able to talk about, because I'm not that knowledgeable about running businesses or about social media workings. I just notice the news and I try my best to be updated on it to the best of my ability. I just noticed Datus is carrying a sword. Yeah. Datus carries what looks like a scimitar, I think. All right, let's see if we can beat this and get that other key. Well, for all I know, maybe it's actually needed to get to the final area. I don't know. Let's see. There we go. I don't think this is the right way, is it? Grass is pointing there. I have no idea if this is the right way or not. It is. In that case... Actually, wait, what's over this way? More of these invincible guys. Never mind, it must be this way. Holy shit, are there two spawners? Oh god. And you know, I was telling my folks about the audiobook, you know, reading it whilst I was out picking up dinner for us, and my mom actually asked me why I would read a book like that. Like, and the answer I gave her is this. On top of, you know, being interested in a lot of the story, I was interested in the story because it's a person that was a part of a show that I watched a lot when I was younger. And it's important, I think, because because it also is something that we need to learn regarding Hollywood's sort of darker side. Like, any kind of entertainment business will have its darker sides to it. That's just a fact of life, because, I mean, we've seen a lot of news regarding the really just awful shit that happens with Hollywood executives. Like, it's insane, you know? It's disgusting to an extent as well. So I feel like it's also important to read that book just to gain better insight into why it's so fucked up and how, you know, and just to let these stories be out, I guess. It's important, I think. It's important, and it's just something that's needing to be said. So yeah, that's why I'm listening to the book, alongside just the fact that I'm interested in the stories. So yeah, and from the stories and from the amount that I read, I can also, or listened, I can already say that Jeanette McCurdy is a very adept writer. She's very good at writing, and I love her narration style too. So yeah, it's definitely a read that I'm glad that I'm able to do now. Please let me hop up this. Is this the right direction? Where else could I even go? I guess this way, because there's a burrito. And never mind, there's not. But yeah, it's something to learn all of these things about the people that had come together to make a lot of your favorite childhood memories with your shows that you watched. I mean, I imagine a lot of people felt that same way with the 4Kids panel, where that executive was talking like about the censorship that they had to do for a lot of the anime they licensed, and you know, they became kind of the scapegoat of the poor censorship situation. But, you know, that executive explained, like, listen, a lot of that was not under our control. It was just a matter of the problem was that there were a lot of people that were working on the broadcasting side that would have wanted to, I don't know, keep some stuff in. Obviously, some things needed to be censored because, you know, anime definitely has its points where maybe it could have been a little much for a Western audience, but I don't know. Did they have to censor as much as they had to? And that answer is, according to the broadcast people, yes. So yeah, next time you laugh at jelly donuts, realize that maybe that isn't entirely on 4Kids. So there you go. There's a little bit of a nugget for you. Because, I mean, localization, no matter the medium, is really hard to do. So having to localize and then try to recontextualize a lot of things to make them fit a particular standard is not easy. It's not an enviable position to be caught between a rock and a hard place like that. Oh my god. And I mean, it's not even just exclusive to 4Kids regarding translation work and stuff. It's like, you see that nowadays with a lot of anime dubs and translations that come out, how people will raise hell and back about even the slightest changes to a character's lines, or maybe a bit of narration or something, and people will just raise all hell because it's not one-to-one exact. And it's like, oh, how dare you change this? This was so significant. But, you know, the translators and stuff are not the be-all, end-all of what is said on there. There are a lot of other barriers that has to go through, that a translation job has to go through in order for it to be put onto the page, as it were, be it a script or a script or a manga panel, you know? So, yeah. I'm dead. Now, obviously, I don't know all of the inner machinations of that kind of work because I'm not in that field. Anything that I've heard is just stuff that I usually see regarding the common complaints that a lot of people put forward when it comes to translation and the stuff behind it. So, my knowledge is limited, but I will say that I respect translators a whole lot and localizers because they have the job of having to deal with a lot of nerds who need to get out more that are like, how dare you change the one line of this character to be this thing when it should be that thing? Do you not know the story, etc., etc. So, yeah, that's just kind of my general rule on that is I appreciate the work that they do, and I feel very sorry for the fact that they have to deal with as much shit as they do. And that's not even just, and that's just only into the work of translation and stuff. Don't even get me started on what voice actors for characters would have to go through if somebody's How often have you ever heard the story of, oh, this character did a thing that, you know, a lot of people were shocked or surprised about, not all in a positive way, and then those fans will take to social media and lambast the staff over a character decision, not a decision based on a studio, a fucking character moment that, you know, more often than not is based upon an adaptation. So, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't make the community any better, which is something else I want to discuss. I'll do that later, though. Yeah, it doesn't make the community look good either, because, you know, you then have, like, you have people that, you know, can be surprised about a lot of these things, but understand, like, oh, well, this is still, like, I'm not gonna get upset over a change in a story or a character moment here because why am I stuck? Hello? What the fuck is going on? Uh-oh. Yeah, uh-oh indeed. I think something glitched out here. There we go. Oh no. I'm dead. Okay, that was weird. You saw that, right? Like, I was holding left and right and trying to roll, and my character just was not moving in any way. That was bizarre. Ugh. Anyway, yeah, regarding community stuff, I mean, as a former Ruby fan, I feel that completely out with how a community can become so volatile that people just generally never want to interact with them, which it makes me grateful to see communities that become so well-liked to the extent that, hey, you know, a lot of the VAs and staff that worked on this thing that people like want to interact with the things that people like. You know, they want to interact with the fans because the fans are a positive force. It's just sometimes you deal with not so positive forces, and the not so positive sadly become a very vocal group. As I said, former Ruby fan, I know that with every fiber of my bone. Now, Ruby had other issues besides the fandom, a lot of problems, like more than I could ever potentially ever document on a live stream, or talk about on a live stream rather. But it goes without saying that the fandom did not help matters in making sure that the discussion of issues with Rooster Teeth or what have you were done in a respectful and adult manner, because they weren't. They were not. Holy shit, were they not. that was a time to be in that whole thing. And that was bad enough to the extent to where I barely ever interact with any kind of community with a social media presence. Like, I'll occasionally see fan art of something and I'll give it a like, but in terms of full-on fan interactions and interacting with a piece of media or something, I just kind of keep to myself. I feel like that's a bit healthier. I just keep to myself and I mostly just look at a cool thing and I go, that's cool, I like that fan art, like and stuff, and, you know, give the artist a follow. That is it. Because I've seen what happens when the rabbit hole gets a little too deep. It can get very dangerous. This looks tough. It's just awkwardly placed. Like, I feel like the platform could go a little higher to make the jump easier or something. At least we got some groovy music playing. Look at this banana too. Oh, I'm dead. Well, not dead, but missed that. There we go. But yeah, it's like there's a lot of other matters regarding fandom interaction and discourse that could be discussed as well, but I'm not equipped to really have a super in-depth talk about how problematic a lot of fandoms can be. But I just know enough of what I know regarding the experiences I've had, and I'll just give a cautionary warning that, you know, for any communities that want to interact with the thing they like, be respectful and treat the people that make it like human beings, please. And realize that any decisions that are made regarding a thing that you like, be it a TV show or what have you, like, it is not, just because you don't like it doesn't mean you have license to go after the staff on social media. You don't. I've seen that too often. I remember back when Darling in the Franxx first came out in 2018, was it 2018 or 2019? I think it was 2018. And there was a particular character moment that happened that, God, it pissed the fandom off so much. Oh, come on, I'm right. Oh, okay, that might... Wait a second, that might solve it. Can I eat a burrito? No. I may have an idea. No! I'm dead. But yeah, it was a while ago when that happened, and, you know, a lot of people were just kind of like, really? Y'all are going after the staff for a character moment for a moment that a fictitious character did. You know, just... the fuck, man. Well, everything that could have gone wrong there just went wrong. It's the invincible crab turtle looking things there. Jellyfish? I don't know what you call these things. Yeah, stay on 4 legs, please. just gonna kill this real quick. Momentum issues. Yeah, it's a problem with momentum, I think. There's some conflicting momentum going on here that is not helping my case. Well, I'm gonna destroy this real fast and... Oh, final. Shit! I don't even know if this is the direction. This has to be the only direction I can go. How is this harder than the other one that I went through? But yeah, but I guess the existence of communities that are so full of vitriol and awful bullshit really helps you appreciate communities that are a lot more accepting, creative, and fun, and aren't full of gatekeepers. Like Disco Elysium, you know, despite the issues that are happening with that, has one of the best communities I've ever seen. Alongside Larian, it's just great. Seeing how people can be so creative, and in terms of the amount of art that I've seen, Jesus, the art that I've seen for Disco Elysium fan art is among some of the best I've seen in any community. And it's not even just art that people make that are fucking funny, or that's fucking great. It's the way that people also do writings and scenarios. Like, some of the people in the fandom are really fucking funny. And I remember some stories in particular really giving me a hard laugh. There was a post on Tumblr from, I don't know how long ago, but it was one where Harry Dubois was hungover from waking up at the beginning of the game, but he was in the middle of the DashCon ball pit, and somebody wrote out a whole Shivers skill check that happened, where it was a diatribe about Harry waking up at DashCon, and it was really, really funny. That's the kind of thing that I'm talking about. And you know, when new people get into the Disco Elysium fandom or get into the game, people don't gatekeep about what kind of builds are viable or which one's the best one. They're like, everything's viable, everything's good. Just have fun and you're good. That's how you do it, you know? That's how you have a good fandom, is that your fandom people encourage everybody to just do their own thing and have a fun time doing it. So, yeah. Oh my god, I spent so long on that and it was just nothing. Okay, cool. That might have been just an alternate route for something. Ugh, excuse me, stretch my back. So, yeah. Like, there have been better videos regarding talking about fandom problems, and they've done a better job at documenting some of the really awful stories that have come up, better than I could probably ever do. It's just, God, the things that you see that another human being actively tries to say and do just makes you wonder, like, how? Should I look at what you made it? No, as it turns out, this is a completely separate route from the spot that I took earlier. This is a separate route entirely. I just went right instead of up. Why are there so many here? Okay, yeah, the momentum on the platform is killing my ability to walk. Oh my god, please. There we go. Oh, finally. Forget Cuphead, this is tough. All right, banana. and a bed. Banana, bed, and the end of the level. I spent so long on that section, and it turned out to just be extra. There. Got it. Oh, we're not chilling on the beach here. We're just flying away in a spaceship. The Wayne Mobile, or the Wayne Mobile, yeah. Do you ever think that Bruce Wayne would call his car the Wayne Mobile? Alfred, bring out the Wayne Mobile. Master Bruce, you can't just call things the name Mobile. People may suspect that you're actually Batman in that case. Alfred, I have to name it the Wayne Mobile. How else are people going to know my philanthropic endeavors? If you wanted to go the Punisher route and not hide his face, yeah. I wonder if Batman and the Punisher ever squared off with each other. They probably have. I feel like that would definitely have been a crossover at some point, considering how long-running those characters are. All right, and with that, we get the tower key. Tower key. I think I know where that is. Have you seen all of 2 seasons of Daredevil? I've seen both those seasons, and I saw a chunk of season 3, and I really liked where season 3 was going. Like, some of the twists that were presented there genuinely unnerved me, but I got distracted, and I was not able to continue season 3. I hope it's still on. I think it's still on Netflix. It has to be. Like, I'd be pissed. Like, man, I hope they don't get rid of that. I hope they don't, because I fucking adored Daredevil on Netflix. It was such a good show. Genuinely better than most superhero movies nowadays. I finished the episode where Daredevil and Punisher are complaining. Unfortunately, Disney strikes again. They moved it to Plus. Fuck! No! No! What? Oh, man. Oh, that fucking sucks. I was really hoping to actually I was hoping to continue season 3 sometime. Fucking disappointment. Sick and twisted. God damn it. Yeah, the part in season 2 that really got to me was the section where Punisher is talking to Daredevil at that graveyard after he had just been captured by a mafia, by one of the crime organizations that he'd been attacking. And he's telling the story about how he came home from the war or came home from his time in service and how oh, he's not done. Oh, you're not done? Okay, I'll shut up. I'm sorry. I will just say though, it was a scene that really made me feel for the character. But I'm not too sensitive to spoilers. Okay. No, I'm not gonna spoil it anyway, because I genuinely think you should check out that scene. I think that it was this way, that tower. It's genuinely a really strong scene, and John Bernthal, the actor that plays the Punisher, did such a good job. Like, holy shit. Like, I only ever knew Bernthal from his work on The Walking Dead, which I think I maybe saw, like, a few episodes of season 1 of at most. But I can say the man's a really good actor. He's really good at what he does. You watch Punisher 2? I watched the first season, but I heard a second season was happening, and I was kind of excited initially, but something about season 1 just felt kind of like okay, I think I know how to put it. Punisher season the Punisher Netflix series kind of felt like it was made to capitalize on the character. To me at least, in my humble opinion. Like, do you know how Nickelodeon made that Sheen TV series and a Patrick TV series? It's nowhere near as bad as those. Like, I will say that right now. It's a perfectly good piece of television, but it just felt like it was made to capitalize more on the success of the character's portrayal instead of, you know, making something that it just didn't feel. It felt like it didn't need to be made. Well, I don't know. Maybe it did, but I could be wrong. I felt the same. Yeah, it just felt like. I just kind of felt like it was going through the motions to try and give the Punisher another bad guy to fight. And it was still cool, and Jon Bernthal, again, still really did a great job as the character, but I just couldn't get this feeling off of my mind watching it, thinking like, I feel like this didn't entirely need to be a thing. And if I can, and I haven't exposed myself enough to different Punisher media to sort of understand the character to a super deep extent, but I'm of the mind that Punisher worked so well as a foil to a lot of different heroes or a lot of different characters that have a particular mindset that he works against. Like, the reason why Punisher's conflict with Daredevil is so strong is because Punisher kills criminals and Daredevil doesn't, but Daredevil kind of teeters a bit sometimes because he is kind of controlled by a more anger-induced impulse to punch people in the face. You know, I remember the scene where Foggy discovers that Matt is Daredevil, and Matt's recounting a story to him about how when they were in law school, he beat somebody up that he saw that needed beating up. It was a legitimately horrible person, and you know, he tells Foggy like this whole story, and by the end of it, he says, "After that, I had the best sleep of my life after that." Directly telling Matt that he might become him one day. Exactly, you know? I feel like Daredevil works well as a foil to that extent. Like, not to say that he can't stand on his own in his own stories. I mean, shit, he wouldn't have as many comic lines, crossovers, merchandise, his own TV series. The potential is there. I just felt like maybe they could have spent a bit longer trying to figure something out for him to do, instead of just making it near directly after his debut in Daredevil. So, yeah. Not to mention, there are just some actually, speaking of characters on the side that tend to not really feel a whole lot more when it comes to, you know, their portrayal. There are some characters that seem to kind of fit better as a audience to a story rather than the main character of a story. Does that make sense? There's a old manga character by the name of Golgo 13 that's kind of like that. And I would almost say that kind of is the same characterization for Mad Max and Fury Road, where the character doesn't say a whole lot. They do stuff, but most of the stuff they do doesn't really inform their character. You know, their likes, their dislikes, what they do when they have time off, what kind of ice cream is their favorite. Do they watch VTubers? Are they a Hololive fan, a Niji Sanji fan? Are they a V Shoujo person? Are they more of an indie VTuber watcher? Do they unironically like Wonderwall? Like Kiryu? Like Kiryu's in the positive example of it, because Kiryu's a more positive, we see everything he likes. Yeah, like Kiryu. Like, Kiryu is just what I would see Golgo 13 done if Golgo could actually, you know, be a character. But, you know, it's hard for that to really be a thing because part of the appeal of Golgo is the more wish fulfillment style storytelling that we also see in a lot of isekai. So, yeah, it's. I mean, it found success. I mean, Golgo's existed since the 1960s, so it's fair to say that people like the idea. It's just the way that you do a stoic character that doesn't emote a whole lot and has a job that requires them to not be attached to a whole lot of things is that you make them more or less an audience for a foil, and make the story more or less about that character. That's how you do it. You put this character in a story that's ongoing and have them be more or less a audience participant of it. The 60s, damn. Oh yeah. I mean, you think about it now. I mean, a lot of manga from older days had gotten adaptations that hadn't happened until like the 80s or so. Like there's a Blackjack movie that came out in the 90s, I want to say, and Blackjack, that's an Osamu Tezuka series. Trying to think, was there a basement in this town that I could get to? Because I got a deep key. Also, wait, what was a paper cup for? Paper cup. Seek cooler. Seek cooler? Seek cooler? But where? I thought he got destroyed by Goku and Vegeta. Where the fuck is a cooler? Seek cooler. I'm gonna look up where I use the deep key because I have no damn clue at all. Yeah, the ideal kind of stoic character. I mean, I shouldn't say ideal, but a lot of stoic characters can benefit from being a lot more personable and show their likes and dislikes. Like, it's part of the, you know what? Stoic characters not really doing a whole lot besides being a badass. One other example I've got is Jotaro. Like, my favorite Joestar is Josuke. And, well, I don't know, Josuke and Jolene are kind of tied for me. I haven't seen Johnny Joestar or the others after part 6, but... And Giorno's kind of on a third place level with that, but Giorno's kind of similar to me with Jotaro in terms of, like, yeah, they're the main character, but they aren't entirely the main focus. Well, no, Jotaro is a main focus, but in the sense that he gets the fights done. But, you know, you remembered, it's not that you just remember Jotaro, you remember everything else around Jotaro because Jotaro is just being serious all the time. You know, we remember Dio, we remember Joseph saying, "Oh my God," we remember, what was another one? What's another funny moment? We remember Iggy attacking Polnareff's hair, you know? Making serious, highly detailed faces can be funny. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, deep key. Sage Labyrinth. Sage Labyrinth. Unlocked after giving the... Oh. Well, then where's the Skull Bomb? Oh, I have to progress to the story. I see. Okay. So, I do have to do some story progress. Good to know. Okay. Well, let's go to the afterlife and turn in this meat that we got. And then after that, we can go straight towards the barrier that we unlocked. Skull Bomb sounds like a song or a band name. It does. It sounds like, it sounds kind of like, what's up? It sounds like it'd be very Iron Maiden-esque in terms of in terms of naming conventions. Sorry, adjusting my headphones. After I had gotten a recent haircut, I have to keep my hair under a hat most of the time whenever I'm drying it to keep it in the slicked back look that I've got going. Okay, so now we'll do a clean and then turn in this schmeat. But yeah, I guess that's kind of the open and shut deal, I suppose, with my thoughts on stoic characters. You can do them right, but if you're not gonna give a stoic character a whole lot of character, then you're gonna have to want to make them the foil of characters that do have character. Like, Mad Max in Fury Road does have some moments, and he does seem to have a haunted past situation, but, you know, what do we remember from Mad Max Fury Road? We remember Immortan Joe, we remember Furiosa, we remember the guy with the guitar that spits fire. You know, we remember all of these things, but Max himself is kind of a blank slate. So if you're gonna have a blank slate stoic main character, you do the thing of having them maybe be a wanderer, you know? Have it be an episodic deal. Or if it's gonna be a non-episodic deal, it's more of a grand adventure, you make them surrounded by other characters that, you know, bounce off of his stoicness or something. So there you go. That's my deal. That's not to say wandering narratives all have to have stoic, non-feeling characters. Some of my favorite, more episodic, wandering-based series are ones with characters that aren't entirely that stoic. Trigun's the best example of it. I also really like Mushishi, too. And Kino's Journey. And I really want to try that Free-Ren series, because it sounds exactly like what I'm talking about. Okay. So at this place, a barrier had been taken down thanks to our meddling. So let's see what this is about. I'm not gonna roll because I don't want to fall in the ocean. You know, when I keep thinking creature design doesn't get any weirder. Oh, that's a big bug. Oh. I was like, is that an enemy? Nope. Bubblegum. Yeah, it kind of does look like... Yeah, it does kind of look like Big League Chew. What was y'all's bubblegum brand growing up? Like, what was the brand of bubblegum that you guys were just super into? I think mine was easily bubble tape. Was it called that? I think it was called that. It was like the bubblegum brand that kind of came in like a tape roller looking thing. I remember that I'd be done with all the bubble tape and then just kind of chomp on it, pretending it's an alligator or crocodile or something. Although I think Super Bubble was all... Super Gum? There's so many of them. But yeah, I remember that being my big one, I think. Oh, man. Yeah, you charge up. Classic double bubble or tape. Hubba Bubba ads were fun, but the wad of gum itself was too much. Right. And then I got more into, I ended up getting more into, like just kind of regular chewing gum. You know, like the how it feels to chew 5 gum thing, and I'd share gum all around when I was in high school, but I don't remember any real specific brands that I stuck with. I didn't try that that fruit gum, like the Juicy Fruity, I think, or something like that, and most of the reason why I didn't really stick with that was because, you know, as the meme typically goes, Juicy Fruit, thank you. I didn't go with that because, you know, as the meme has been shared, it had its flavor that was for like 2 or 3 seconds, and then it just went away after a while, disappointingly. So, yeah. I think besides, I like double mint, I think, in terms of my gum preference. What else was there? Let's destroy that. Ow. Yeah, I don't chew gum anymore. That period is long since stopped because I like my teeth. Like, I don't even eat candy anymore. I like my teeth too much. I like to practice nice, good oral hygiene. Brush and floss twice a day. Like, learning some of the stories that I'd had regarding people's neglect for their hygiene had genuinely horrified me. Like, I've never in my life have seen people just full on not do a lot of the things that people recommend. Like, I can't tell you the horror that happened, in the horror I felt in my heart, the icy grip of disappointment and shock I felt when I learned that there are a lot of guys out there that don't wipe their ass after they use the bathroom. Like, like, it felt like somebody tore into my stomach and then just didn't take it out like a Mortal Kombat finisher, but just kinda squished it like a stress ball and then left me there in pain. Off topic, but do you ever remember Pringles chips that made out of complete chocolate? I have never heard of that. Never found it again. I thought Mandela effect, but it's real. I have never heard of that, no. Also, hi, Ice. Sorry to bring up a gross topic, but yeah, it was around the time when COVID first started when I was learning that people also didn't wash their hands after using the bathroom. Just the sheer negligence towards hygiene that a lot of people don't show, or they just show complete and utter like uncaringness regarding their own hygiene, and it just made me sad. It made me sad, and I'm like, what the fuck? How are you, Ice? Hope you're doing well. This is Hylics 2, and it's one of the weirder RPGs I think I've ever played. It gives off the same energy as a cartoon that you'd wake up to at 3 in the morning after having a really strong sugar crash. Like, you'll wake up in a delirium seeing it for the first time in motion, and you're like, what in the hell? This ain't Ben 10. This isn't Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. But yeah, it's I've seen worse in my own fever dreams. That's fair. But it is nonetheless an oddball game. Not bad, just odd. Let's got some groovy music, though. Also, I noticed an exclamation point next to the bug that I squashed earlier, so I'm gonna talk to that before I destroy it next, because I want to see what that's about. There we go. Yeah, we were just kind of shooting the shit about different things. I talked about the Jeanette McCurdy book that I did some listens on. And I recommend y'all give a listen to, especially if you ever grew up with iCarly when you were younger, because I think it's important to know about the stuff that went on there. I mean, hell, Jeanette McCurdy earned a ton of respect for me regarding how she talked. Like, I didn't get to the point in the book where this was, but I just heard about it and I was like, oh my god, that's totally, like, total awesome move by her. Where the fuck am I going? Okay, here's the start. Blub blub, have you come to witness the reconstitution? What a time to be alive, blub blub. No, I've come to fully heal. Oh, I got... That was very scary. That was extremely scary that it just stopped there. Wayne, you do Soul Crisper on you. Yeah, that got very scary. I thought the game was about to crash on me. That would have not been good. So, as I was saying, the Jeanette McCurdy, the section of Jeanette McCurdy's book that I should save. Good point, Combo. I'll save after this fight. So the Jeanette McCurdy book has this portion in it where she talks about how she was going to, or she was either leaving or had left Nickelodeon already. And Nickelodeon had essentially been like, okay, well, that's fine. By the way, we would appreciate it if you didn't talk about the awful things you experienced while working for us. Also, do not mind this $300,000 check that we're sliding across the table to you. Just a little something. And she outright refused that hush money immediately and wrote this book, which I have nothing but respect for her for sticking for sticking with that decision. Because that feels like such a dismissal of the shit that she had gone through. So yeah, I respect Jeanette McCurdy a lot for doing that. Just total respect for it. So I had been interested in the book for a while, just to see just to know, know the stories. And I guess this is probably the first autobiographical that I've ever listened to. So, yeah. No, I'm wrong. No, yeah, it is. It is. And as I said, it's a good one. Jeanette McCurdy is a very good writer. Please don't attack. Okay, thank God. This ain't good. You heal you. And then, no, not that. Foam armor. To everybody. There we go. And then you. Wave artifice. This is a bit dicey, but I can at least take care of this guy. Maybe. Or not. So I'm stunned and I'm grasped. Lightning. There we go. That's one death. And we'll just do some snaps. I should probably kill this beast enemy first. What I should also do, though, is maybe have some coffee chips used. Coffee chips, coffee chips. Or, no, multi... No, I shouldn't use multi-chips. On Wayne. And then you do Soul Crisper. There we go. Ow! Wayne. You need to heal yourself. So what's the story here? The story here is that we play as Wayne, the guy with the moon head, and our mission was to track down somebody that could help us with stopping a reconstitution of some kind of evil god. And we arrive, we do some stuff, and now our mission with our full party is to go stop the evil god's resurrection. So that's it. That's the story. It's a fairly simple story, and it's straightforward in terms of the progress. It's not a very large game. It's just told through the vehicle of these visuals, which I could say for certainty is some of the more unique and just interesting visuals I've encountered in a video game in a long time. I mentioned many a time before, but the style of this feels like some kind of cartoon that was put on a time slot that was the only one that was afforded to the creator. There we go. All right, so before I go heal up again, combo was correct. I should save before the game crashes on me. I have not had any crashes, so the game's optimized well. I just need to save. But yeah, it's just an interesting little game full of interesting little visuals, and as I mentioned, the way that the rotoscoping and the shading is done on the models here reminds me a lot of Floam. For anybody that remembers that. It's early Nickelodeon's bumper style. Yeah, or Adult Swim bumper style. Just that extra bit of like, it's just like one of those weird little experiments of animation that you see that, you know, was just probably somebody's real passion project that they had. And they're like, oh man, I wanted to make a cool stop motion rotoscope thing. And now here we are. Let's go Soul Crisper. Oh no, 2 antler crowns. Yeah, that's gonna be very difficult. At the very least, we did save before this, so if we do die, we can always, actually no, we just probably spawn at the last place we were at, the last, spawn at the afterlife. Charge up. Yeah, the magic system in this game is that you do magic through gesture, not through any kind of like verbal or component-based way. And you have a mana bar, or a mana count rather, that's at the bottom, my will. And yeah, and your attacks do snaps. Yeah, you attack by snapping. Can't do Soul Crisper. I can't really explain why they decided to go with some of the visuals they went with. I just, at the very least, it's interesting, you know? Oh no. This is gonna get tough. I guess it works like some sort of laser. It's never been visualized. Yeah. Also, I just noticed poor health over here. Hongorma. Okay, let's charge. Oh no. You heal. You lightning on this guy. And then snap. Oh god. Not that. This. Well, that worked. That got a bunch of damage across. Except you're probably about to die. Never mind. But that happens. God damn it. I don't have enough for Soul Crisper. I think the best thing to do is charge up and lightning them all. At least they split health. Yeah. It's just, it's tough because there's so many of them that come up. Eat a banana. Eat a banana. Oh, I just noticed my fish head guy's dead. This may be it. The second that two pool boys were out, I think that sealed my fate. Especially with those antler things on them, I'm dead. Yeah. Death. There's nothing I can do about this. This was a shit creek situation, and I had no paddle. Yeah. Yeah. I lost. Only thing I can do... I wish I had a run option. Because that was messy. There was no getting out of that. Like, pool boys having that counterattack problem is already really tough, but having that, I noticed you don't guard much. Well, what could guarding really do? You know, like I'd be guarding for most of the fight. But at the very least, we can get... we got some meat from some other fights, so we can turn that in. We'll just throw ourselves over here. There we go. TV Island, Worm Pod. We'll go to the TV Island. Because I think that's the shortest route to get to the, to a airship pad. All right. Wait, do we not? Oh, Peachy, we don't. Can I not call it? That's weird. All right, I guess maybe I don't. Maybe I need to go to the Wayne house and do that whole flying situation. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, that was just a bad situation in general. Having two of those two pool boys on its own makes a fight last way longer than it should. And then when you have pool boys and the fact that they can attack back and multiply like that, it's like, what do you do? Because doing that whole group attack, like, they attack back towards any of the, they attack back towards any party member that attacks them. So when I had a group attack that did that, yeah, it was just a bad situation there. It was a bad encounter. It's like fighting an enemy in D&D that's somehow resistant to force damage. Like, seeing a whole bunch of different other resistance types is scary, but then when you see resistant to force on an enemy resistance list, that's where you panic. How do I... Yep, there we go. All right. Let's do this. Now then. See? Easy enough. We're back here with no issue. Easy, easy. And we're at full health and everything. We are completely okay now. So, we saw the cord run into... where was it? It was around here. Yeah, I would have wanted a run, but a run function in the menu. Wait, this isn't 90s MTV? Isn't 90s MTV another one? When it comes to weird animation bumpers? I think so. I think there was one called Joe Normal that I remember hearing about. That was like about this this person that was like, "Hey guys, my name's Joe Normal," Now, I wanted to introduce you to my family. This is my dog. This is my mom. My mom's actually learning Japanese so that she can better communicate with father. My father is a well-respected accountant, and everything around him is like just the most abnormal, weird shit you can see. It's just, you just see some of the stuff and you're like, whoa. What are these? What is that? Bohmlog. Sauplit. Huh. Just like that, but paper? I think so. I don't remember. It's been a minute since I saw the thing. There we go. Wayne, let's have you... But then again, most of what I remember from MTV was like, I think I saw the Sum 41 Walking Disaster music video through MTV. I didn't actually watch a whole, like the only real MTV thing that I remember was watching a Beavis and Butthead DVD, and that was technically MTV. And now Beavis and Butthead is on, was it on Peacock or HBO? Like it's, I remember it got a recent season. Did it? I don't I might be thinking of Animaniacs. Which is a very weird comparison to say, like, oh yeah, like, Animaniacs or Beavis and Butthead. I like how the stick cuts through the clay on purpose. It's almost splitting bars. Yeah. Again, interesting visuals. I don't like that tubing. Wait, it's making a homunculus? Oh, it's umbilical. I need that to go away, please. Okay, gesture there. Ow. There. And then you, snap. You, soul crisper. Okay. Oh, you just got sped up. Uh-oh. Soul crisper on you. If we can find bugs down here, I'll be okay. Ow. And then you destroy. There we go. Okay, a few rounds and then this thing's dead. No problem. There we go. Lot of items out of that. Like a full revive, too. Fuck yeah. Womp. Yeah, that's the noise. That's the noise that it makes. Hey, sure enough. Bugs. Alright, how's my... I'll be getting will backs. Yeah. Nearly full. There we go. Sweet. Can I get up here? No. Alright, well that was worth a little detour. I was about to say detour, but that does not sound... that is not the same thing. Are y'all just... Blub blub, crowned thusly, poolmen will grow into a more potent form. Another of Odazir's preparations for the reconstitution. Blub blub, nourished by a steady diet of pool wine, even the most belligerent Wayne larva may be transformed into a harmless warpo. This still feels like... this feels very... God, this game's weird. Well, I mean, the general idea of everything is actually pretty straightforward, I guess. Main character, Wayne's people, can turn into these after ingesting enough of the pool wine. And also, the idea of pool wine sounds disgusting. Also, I think... I don't think this is the right spot for me to be at right now. I did find the fast travel pool, which is good. Everything's become bubblegum creatures. Yes, we all return to Big League Chew. Everything returns to gross, already chewed up bubblegum. All right, let's roll into here, see what this is about. That's blocked. Oh shit, there's an enemy. Let's go Soul Crisper. I'm gonna charge my phone. Give me 1 second. Unlike any RPG, the enemy and player movements are based on speed. So, whoever's the fastest goes first. Let's stop you from running away, shall we? There we go. Ow. Let's just go ahead and take this guy out, too. I don't even need to really do the full wave attack, I think. There was another staircase that I missed earlier. I wish I remembered where it was. There we go. Soul Crisper. Soul Crisper is really my MVP skill with this game. Soul Crisper. Catch him on fire. Air fry. Yeah, yeah. Get Hylics, and if you play Hylics 2 now, you'll be able to get a free air fryer. Call this toll-free number now. God, I remember having to hear that so much. It's gotten so ingrained in my brain, I've kind of learned how to do an infomercial voice. Just by virtue of, like, how often I can do it with, like, the clickety-clack down the track. If I had the lots and lots of train script in front of me, I probably could do the whole thing and keep up the voice for it. I'm not kidding. Like, I think I could do it. Part of me would probably wonder if I could make it like a redeem or something. Like donate enough bits or something, or if it's a hype train. Oh man, a hype, oh. But I don't know if I get copyright struck for that. No, I wouldn't risk it. Even though it's a really old infomercial that, for a product that's not around anymore, I'm not taking that risk. It would be really funny, though. Okay. Let's go heal up fully with the guy that's over here. Fuck. Well then. Oh, great. Soul Crisper. Wayne's about to get hit hard. Ow. You need to heal up. Well, at least the self-destruct only hurts one enemy. That's good. Yeah, pool boys. That's... Why the crown thing? I guess maybe it's because they're central to the plans of the main villain or something, but I think I'm gonna die again. Because I greeded into this. I thought, oh, I could get that bone coin and get some extra, when money's not really a problem for me right now. No. At least I have this the fast travel point, so that's good. All right, pool wine, maybe makes them stronger. Maybe. I don't know. Pool wine. Fermented grapes mixed with chlorine. Mmm, tasty. Like, pool wine already sounds like it'd be a really interesting album name, but I would not ever have pool wine itself. That sounds like a very bad time. Should we make the game over face an emote? Oh, for 7TV. That would be pretty funny. Okay, Fog Last, I think, is that. I think that's the new one. Yeah, why not? Make that a 7TV emote, that'd be good. And for those that don't know, 7TV is a browser extension that you can use that lets you have access to various kinds of emotes for things like Twitch and YouTube. And it's used to very funny effects, and it also has less restrictions than Twitch's current emote situation because it's not as restricted by copyright, so you can have a lot of different things on there. And Twitch's rules also make it hard for certain emotes to be shared because of certain other things that can be associated with images. Now, it's not super explicit, I'll say that right now. It's just, you know, it's just less restrictive on what kind of things you can do versus Twitch. Yeah, I need to find the source of these chords and stuff. Okay, this one has run all the way. I don't even know what I would call an emote with Wayne's face like that. Okay, so it's down here. Nope, never mind. It's not down there. It runs this way. But we've already been this way. Yeah, because then we turn left. Or no, we go this way and then it's up here, but I can't get up here. Wayne Disappointment. Yeah, or something like that. Or Hylics Disappointment or something, because Wayne Disappointment doesn't exactly roll off the tongue. It's marketing, man. Sometimes you just gotta make things a little snappy. You need to make sure it rolls off the tongue nicely. You know, No Truce with the Furies, cool fucking name. We like it. But Disco Elysium looks better on a t-shirt. Actually, wait, No Truce with the Furies would probably be a cool t-shirt. Point is, you gotta, like, sometimes with names, less is more. Balls. Where does this go? Need to find another hole to fall down in order to get these done. Let's try going this way. Oh wait, that something's all the way up there. In that case... Yeah, that's a barrier, so no to that. There we go. All right, so what is over here? Oh, okay, that's how it's supposed to get here. What is that? That's a new enemy. All right, Soul Crisper. And let's try Soul Crisper on the other pool man. Pool man, not pool boy. There we go. Yeah, it's a health boost and an attack back. All right. No, wrong move. Foam armor. Yeah, I'm getting used to the names of everything. It's just, it's a weird naming convention for a lot of the attacks here. And you know what? It may be two pool mans, but at least, you know, only one of them's got that crown on him. Ow. Let's do a snap on you. Get rid of that shield. And then you do that. And then you do this. Big damage. That's fine. Oh god, I'm being assaulted by wieners. What? Oh, they all healed. Oh, fucking lovely. Fucking peachy. You, Soul Crisper, that. That way when the shield goes up, at least they don't attack. At least they'll get some damage on them before they attack. Well, Wayne's dead. How about a Soul Sponge? Oh, shit. I think this is where I die. Use a thing. Let's get some juice over to you. I'm cornered. Soul Crisper, you. And then you give a banana to Wayne. Sure. Oh, this sucks. Gesture. No, can't gesture. Do I have a multi-target heal? Yeah, you might need more meat. I feel like I've got plenty of meat. It's just these fuckers that are doing it to me. Heal you, I suppose. I've got enough bananas thanks to those mini games. You're still on fire. Wayne, you do Soul Crisper on the other one. And you cannot do anything else. Besides, probably heal yourself. You attack. Will this kill? No. Okay, that enemy needs to die next. Full on. I've got nothing else. I don't want to use a multi-juice. There we go. Maybe MJ did a move like that too. Maybe. I just also don't like that they're called tube steak. Alright. Let's heal you up. I'm finding that big bug the second I can, because this... fighting two of these things keeps kicking my ass. Oh, you shitter. No, this is it. This is where I lose. Well, now I know what enemy that I should zero in on. Like, there's a layer of strategy, but I don't know what enemy's capable of what. So I guess now is a good learning experience. If anything. Also, I did learn that if Thunder seems to really get them. It does, but it's just the counterattack, and then they just start to multiply up to 4 with those crowns. Like, unless I get a multi-hitting fire move, there isn't really a lot I can do about that. And I don't know if there's any other gestures I'll be getting in the game. All right, let me check if I've gotten any meat. But yeah, if the final area ramps up this much in difficulty, I can see why. I could see this potentially getting a bit longer. All right, Fog Last. Oh, sorry, stretching my back. Okay. All right, now that I have an idea of where I'm supposed to be going, let's go over there. I found another insect deposit. Awesome. Oh, wait, there's something up there. Hello. Again, at least the music has a nice ambience to it. I could picture having a really strong edible zoning out session with this game's OST. For those that you know, so long as it's legal in your state, which it is in mine. It's in my state. It is in fact legal to have them. So, yeah. Sometimes you just have a nice zone out session with some really ambient music. In particular, oh man, I remember I had one and I had half of one, and I listened to Pink Floyd's Echoes, and that some of the final sections of that song felt like it went on for like 2 hours, but it's like a 25-minute long song. It's like, whoa. So, yeah. Fuck this enemy. Please, go away. I'm avoiding you. Oh, come on. Really? Oh, so you're just on a patrol route. You're not after me. Oh god, you tracked me. Ah, same format and everything. All right, in that case, let's do this. Speaking of indie RPGs, have you ever played Off back in the day? What's Off? I have no idea what Off is. Very experimental like this one, but the visuals are sketched and more normal looking. Not to my knowledge. I don't even, this is my first time hearing of it, I think. Yeah, it is my first time hearing of it. So, no, I have not played it. I've not seen it even. Although, speaking of indie RPGs, one that I know I want to try this year is one that, fun enough, actually came out on my birthday last year, which was a game called In Stars and Time, which is a game that I played the demo of a while ago on stream and honestly had a very good time with. But, you know, 2023 was a very, very strong year in terms of a lot of releases that was really hard to decide on what to get. So I was like, ugh. So sadly, that one's gonna have to be on the back burner, but I have it wishlisted and I do want to play it. There's too many good games. There's too many good games. Yeah, fuck that guy. And fuck this thing. And its shield. Yeah, there we go. Got past it. Sweet. Came out in 2008, sent the cover art. 2008? No, I have never seen this. I've never seen that. That kind of looks like it would be something Genndy Tartakovsky would make. Huh. That's a classic too. Huh. I've never heard of it. I mean, it looks really interesting just from that cover art. I just never heard of that before. Also, I think I'm in the wrong direction. There we are. All right, I'm gonna save actually. There we go. Glad to introduce you. I'll see if it's available, because, you know, a lot of game availability, depending on certain ones, has gotten a lot harder, especially if they were exclusive to the PS3 and 360 era. Like in 2008, like, the tragedy that Infamous 1 and 2 aren't available on, well, I think they're available on PlayStation Store, but PC ports would be cool. But I don't think anybody gives a shit about Infamous, which sucks because I hear a lot of really good things about the second game. All right, back where we started. Okay. What is this? Oh. I can give you a great offer on some of that junk you're hauling. Oh. In that case, I've got 9 of these things. There we go. And... wait. Does everybody have something better than boots? Jumpsuit. What's your poncho give? Will plus 25? No, you need that extra will. Jumpsuit, and... yeah, you keep that too. I didn't even know I had those jumpsuits. I might have bought them and forgot about them. All right. There we go. And then material mitts. And I think that's all of it. All right, that's done. Ooh, a new gesture. Wait, bridge key is required. Never mind, it's a key thing. All right, what have we got here? Multi-soul sponge. Oh, that's really good. That's actually really nice to grab. Oh, yeah. I needed that. There's an RPG Maker game next to games like Any Oni or One Shot PC. Speaking Hylics 1 was made in it too. Make a save here? Yeah, good call. Okay, so that wasn't the direction I was supposed to go. So in that case, where am I meant to go here? I need to get on top of that to hit that button. What if... There we are. And then hit this, and that should shut down a lot. That should shut down some stuff. There we go. That should shut down all the barriers too. That's what I needed to do. All right, let's follow the cords. I think one was over here. Yes. Here we are. So we get over here. Never mind. Okay, so there's still some other buttons that are connected to these. So we'll go into the dome that we just unlocked. Yeah, I have no clue if I'm actually at the true finale of everything. We'll have to see, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Finally, I can get across here. Okay. Let's do gesture, soul crisper on you. Then you do let's do a charge up and then lightning, because I think charge up lightning hits everything, but I could be wrong. Oh no, I'm on fire. All right, well, you are gonna do a charge up for your foam armor, because that's good for protection for everybody. It's got an interesting depth to its systems. It's just really strange. And then you do a charge up. And I'm saving that multi-party revive for a lot later. So I'm not going to use it for a not until the final boss probably. All right, lightning on you. Nope. It does inflict burning, though. Okay, so that's what it does. And then wave artifice. And then you can do foam armor for everybody. Okay, extra health, and we're defended a bit more. And then you can get destroyed. Yes. Oh. Oh, we did it. We did it. This is how we do it. And then, boom. Fuck yeah. All right. Hopefully I find some bugs, because that fight did kind of drain me on my resources. And sure enough. Now, with that done, I just need to follow this cord to where the button shut off something. I think, yeah, we're good. I'll save after that too, because I don't want to lose progress after I just did something. There. No! No! Fuck! Oh. And like fucking self-fulfilling prophecy. Oh no. I'm just gonna let one of them lose a lot more health and dogpile on one of the pool men, and then just see where I go from there. Dogpile on this one. And we need to patch everybody up, so you do a charge, and you'll do foam armor in the next round. Ow. Let's see. A snap's not gonna kill this thing. How about Soul Crisper on this? And then snap on you. And then snap on you. That should take care of that. And then foam armor. I kind of have to tell a lot of... It's hard to discern a lot of things regarding the characters with the backgrounds and all the stuff that's moving, so... Yeah, I'm just working off of this. Wayne... You do a snap. You can do... Let's do that. We're gonna have to get some bugs anyway. Earthbound colors times 2. Yeah. I could not imagine playing this game colorblind. That'd be awful. Well, I don't know. Because I'm not colorblind and already this seems like kind of a mess. There. Okay, and then we'll give a juice to you so that you can do a Soul Crisper. I just needed to completely just get on these guys before they could multiply out. There we go. There we go. And then, with that... Not quite. Now we're good. Whew! Well, I need to get bugs. Does that enemy respawn if I go down? No, thank God. Probably will respawn if I go back to the afterlife, though. So I need to be careful about that. All right, let's go restore my will, and then we can find where this cord is supposed to... Find where this cord had shut off. All right, let's do this. Okay, you go this way. Okay, that was where the one with the chest is. So left and then up. Here we go. Yes, here we are. Bridge key, okay. Now that I have that, I know exactly where I'm supposed to go. And again, that's something that I do like about this game, is that its visuals are abstract and odd, but everything else is fairly straightforward as far as the structure of things. Like, the times I felt lost have been mostly with the side things that I can grab. That's what I can give this game credit for, is that it's very straightforward, and due to its straightforwardness, it's fairly accessible. It's just the visuals do a lot of the work to make things seem like it's not accessible. Does that make sense? Like kind of that book by its cover judgment situation. Because, you know, sometimes when you do judge a book by its cover, you miss out on something really cool. Or judge a book by its genre, even. Like, again, there have been times in media where I've found some of the best things I've ever watched or read by proxy of just taking a chance on it, and then it became accessible due to, you know, being a great introduction. I still point out that I thank Hades for my love of roguelikes. Okay. So what is this about? Okay, go down here. I meant to hit another button. And I guess another example of this with CRPGs would easily be Disco Elysium for me, but I would also point to Baldur's Gate 3 to be an accessible one too for people. Because, you know, CRPGs can sometimes be an intimidating genre for being a bit dense in the gameplay department. Like, if you compare Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 to Baldur's Gate 3, they're pretty different in terms of how their systems work. I'm just gonna let this guy pass me up. So I guess the next thing that I need is just to find that for RTSs, or that's another genre. What's another genre that I've never been that into? I was gonna say life sims, but even with life sims, the only ones that I really am not the biggest fan of is stuff like Animal Crossing. Hey, this guy. Hello. Look at this dude. Since the moon was trashed, long have I sought the remnant giblet, dreamt of its reconstitution. Reconstitution's prescribed. Prepare your gloves. You test your amateurish gestures against Olazir, master of the Foglast. You will all become a foundation for the Hylics. Commence the combats. You know, it kind of... This gives me energy of, like... It gives me energy of, like, the Dark Crystal. Yeah, Dark Crystal is also something that I kind of get the energy of from this. Hey, this is a similar Geiga situation with Porky. Yep. Or Pokey. Yep. Okay. Sorry, I'm just drinking some water. Okay, let's do Disillusion Carsoro. I feel like that guy's important, so let's do this. Oh, it's blocked. In that case, Soul Crisper on you. $400 health, okay. I don't want to spend Gesture on you from you yet, so let's just have you attack. What I will want to do is charge up you to do your foam armor. Because I feel like maybe we could get some kind of problem. Never mind. Oh, no, we're okay. My question is, I don't know if I could stack 2, right? I could stack 2. Oh, that's mean. I feel terrible. Locked. Oh. Oh, it looks like something that'd be on Mr. Meaty. Ew. I don't like that. I don't like that. Here I come. No, no, don't. No. Please don't. And if you don't, for those that don't remember Mr. Meaty or don't know about Mr. Meaty, consider yourself lucky. Like, genuinely. All right, in that case, Disillusion on you. You also have 400 health. All right, and then there we go. Big damage. Re-warp? What? Oh, re-wrap. Okay. So I have to break the armor apart in order for it to get wrapped again. Or to unwrap. So I have to snap and do that. I have to snap, crackle, pop Rice Krispies. Do a Soul Crisper. Then we gotta do a... Then we gotta get some people's wills back. Let's have you brace, actually, to get this. It's a neat design. It's neat! It's just kind of gross looking because it looks like hamburger. It looks like walking hamburger. Okay, this Juice Wayne. Deploying Juice. Some of these kind of look like they could be really interesting Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Now that I take a look at them. Like, I could totally see the idea of, like, a wrapped and unwrapped version of an enemy being 2 different cards. Like, oh, or maybe... Actually, no, that's just... No, this would be just Metal Morph. Yeah. One would be the monster that has the 3,000 attack but 0 defense, and one would be a 3,000 defense but 0 attack. The wrapped guy would work. Yeah, he would. All right, Juice on you. At least the Disillusion works against you. Oh, you get angry. Oh, and you get sped up. Uh-oh. Everybody's okay on health, but I think I need to get foam armor back up. So, let's juice you. Soul Crisper. And then charge up. Did that say Gizzard Supreme? That just sounds like it'd be... That just sounds like the rejected album name for a Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard album. Let's go Disillusion again. Actually, yeah, we're relatively okay on health. And then you... Brace. And then you can just attack. I need to unplug my phone. And then you can do foam armor. There we go. Wow, getting charge up is a real lifesaver. Holy shit. Ow. Vulnerable twice. Okay, how about... what could I do? How about a Soul Crisper, for good measure? And then you can do a lot of damage from your snaps. And then you... There we go. Oh, I should start defending a bit more. Brace. Soul Crisper just makes it hamburger. Yeah, just turns it into barbecue. Although I don't know how I'd feel if I had a burger that looked like this. Forget Mickey Mouse pancakes. I want whatever that is as a burger. Which, speaking of, like, I think I talked about before, but Mickey Mouse, the Steamboat Willie version of Mickey Mouse, made it into public domain. You're too late. The ritual cannot be stopped. Blub blub. Am I sinking? I think so. What have we got here? I think they're 3D models, but the OG Hylics had real clay figures. Would be cool to see. Oh, wow. You know, there's one... I'll talk about it after this. Oh! Uh-oh. I should have fucking healed. Well. Let's do this. Anyway, Mickey Mouse, the Steamboat Willie version, had reached full public domain now, and, you know, like everybody predicted, already people are making horror spin-off versions, and one's doing a full game, and you know, I'm not shocked, but on the other hand, I am very much like, I roll my eyes at that, you know? It's like, we're kind of tired of that, you know? The populace. We are tired of seeing, like, oh, what if beloved mascot from the past, but evil? Dynamite? How much damage? Oh, is it a whole party attack? Oh no. I just got fucking decimated. Okay, that must have been a supposed to lose. Like, had to be. Yeah, that was supposed to lose because now we get this. Whoa. Unless this is just an extended game over screen. Is it? I have no idea. Do you have anything to say about the recent? Nope. Yeah, that was like, there was no chance that I could have survived that. Just tossed that at me and I was dead. I mean, I probably would have been dead anyway because like, I did not have a whole lot of health on me and all of my resources were drained from that fight. New Moldul, I guess? See what the situation is there. Mercifully thrum the raid despite the elusive river. Did everybody just become our hand? Don't underestimate that memory. The mayor has to have changed too. What the fuck? Okay, so Evil God is now here and changed everybody's appearance. Superhand wrongly stenches their tree beside its soft product. Spell radar one's useful son. What? Oh god, wait, what's the mayor turned into? The Hylics seal curse this land only by dint of royal blood was I spared from transformation. Okay. Wrongly render hands that regrettably tether river. I feel like I might need to go to my airship and then go up there. But at least I can do this. Raid the treasure room. Yeah, I found the skull bomb. That thing looks pretty cool though. I'd actually... If that were like a bowl or something, like if it had a lid on top of it, I would totally use that to house like my car keys or something. Like have like as a dice container. Yeah. There we go. Nothing spells heroics like waiting until everybody gets transformed into horrific eldritch versions of themselves and then raiding their treasuries. Telescopic sleeve. And organ fort. Plenty of bones for gear. Plenty of bones just to buy a bunch of healing items, but you know, I have not actually been hurting as much for healing items. It's because I've been getting through encounters and I mostly just heal with insects anyway. But how much did that? Yeah, 2,000, I'm good. Only thing is now, I'm not really sure where to go. Confront Gibby in the, okay. I need to defeat the Dark God Gibby. At the big fortress that we saw earlier. Hopefully this time when he attacks, I don't get hit with dynamite immediately. Save? I will save once I go to the place I need to take that skull bomb to. Actually, no, I'll save here. You make a good point. Just need to call my airship and then we can do that. There we go. And it's over here. At the mines. So I guess it's the one town that might have gotten transformed into weird walking creatures. There we go. No, yes, okay. Yeah, these guys are fine. I think it's that person I need to take it to. At least they don't attack. Oh, could you imagine? Oh, that would be an awful. Like, I go to think like, oh, maybe I could do some stuff here, and then they all just attack me. Get visitors. Oh, I already got a poncho from you, but cool. I think it's you then. No? You? No. Wait. Head back in. I give it to somebody here. We get juice beasts. No. Is it you? Maybe this one will be ready soon. Nope. Maybe it's somebody near the house? There's some sort of piston structure. Piston structure. I don't remember. It may have been, maybe it was... Did I already learn this one? Yeah, I already did. Piston structure. Not to my knowledge. I thought it'd be here because like they're, you know, it wasn't the juice farm, but the place with the big, oh, the birds, right, with the drill. I remember now. Yes, it was a different island. Thank you. That would have bugged the shit out of me. I was like, I was certain it might have been there because I was like, oh no, they do like some kind of work on the ground, so surely, nope. Oh, that's a cool visual. Okay, it was like here. So how do I... Oh, right, I remember. This one was particularly awkward to reach. There we go. It was here. Thank you for that combo. I got confused about a piston because I was like, huh? But when you mentioned the bird problem, I remember now. Thank you so much. That would have bothered me. Now, I think it was in the actual area that we're supposed to go. All right, looks like I'm fighting these. Cool. Like, random encounters are fine, it's just... At this time, the only purpose they're really serving for me is to get meat to level up with, but I'm pretty leveled up. And the game said that, and I've been reading guides I read a guide that said levels don't necessarily matter a whole lot, so... Yeah. Okay, let's do a soul crisper. At least you can see them. Yeah. That's, you know, whenever I talk to somebody that's like not that into RPGs as a genre, particularly JRPGs, and they talk about the random encounters stuff. I remember watching Snaps Cube play Dragon Quest VIII, and she said something that kind of resonated as far as the mindset to take when it comes to those kind of games is, it's hard to not think of a random encounter as an interruption of your gameplay, but truth be told, unless you have some extremely bad luck with some of them, you don't, like, they aren't that big of a deal. You just fight them and then move on. Like, they're just kind of more or less say, okay, here's an opportunity to get a little stronger. Like, it's a different mindset that has to be considered for that. So, yeah. But I do appreciate some of the measures taken for a lot of modern RPGs to be like, hey, your combat encounters are now going to be in the overworld. You don't have to do random encounter guesses. You'll be all good there. So, I remember that's a particular stinging point for a lot of people that played Pokemon back in the day. You know, the notorious Zubat caves, etc. Can it be? You've brought Skull Bomb. Please grant us this Skull Bomb that the excavation may at last be completed. Well, I guess it's okay. Wonderful. Go on, toss it in. That thing would be a pretty cool dice container. Or it'd be a really good Halloween candy holder. Yeah. All right, did that do anything? The excavation is complete. We could not have done it without your Skull Bomb. You should be the first to witness what treasure lies beneath us. Okay, well, in we go. Whee! Wayne's always so casual. Yeah. Wait. Huh? Oh, this is... And now I'm suddenly playing an Etrian Odyssey game. Or, yeah, Etrian Odyssey. For those that don't know Etrian Odyssey, it's a dungeon explorer JRPG made by Atlas, and the ideas behind the game is that you explore and actually draw your own map alongside trying to fight enemies and continue through the dungeon at a rapid pace. You may know it for the Persona crossover that it had a while ago, which, you know, I played the first one, I didn't play the second one, and they were both on the 3DS. Lindroth creator went all out, yeah. Yeah, this is a really interesting inclusion. But yeah, definitely Etrian Odyssey in terms of way that you do it. The only thing that's missing is just being able to draw your own map, because that was part of the appeal, is that you kind of had to be more active in your exploration rather than just, hey, find map in dungeon, there you go. And the other appeal regarding Etrian Odyssey is the fact that the character designs for a lot of the classes that you could find were pretty appealing and cute in their own way. Yeah, this is insane. Oh, hello. Did I just go backwards? I did. Nothing there. I have no idea if this is really that much extra stuff. Oh, here we go. I feel like the walls are real clay, just made the texture that way. Yeah. What? Fish. Yeah. Huh. Okay, sudden fish. Just looks like a weird bass. I'm gonna take a swing here and kind of. What are you weak to? You weak to lightning? What? Lightning does decent damage. Like every other enemy's got a weird look, and then suddenly we just have a fish. Really strange. Ow. Oh. How much health do you have? Oh, you have a lot. Let's do a wave artifice. What gets rid of dissolute? Let's do Soul Crisper. If we just keep over healing, I think we'll be okay. Oh, come on. This may be where I lose again. I don't even know what I get at the end of this. What's good against dissolute? Let's give you a stem cell. Bit longer than we thought, though. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, I guess this is extra. Like, I could have just beelined it to Gibby right away, but I remembered... But I got the skull bomb, then you remembered about the drill. Uh-oh. Wayne, eat a banana. Get that potassium, but not too much. It's kind of different encounter music, too. Okay. Wayne, you just do normal snap. You heal this person. And then you heal this guy. Oh, God. Almost dead, though. Just one more. No, you gotta. One more hit. There. Holy shit, that was a tough fight. All of the bass from Animal Crossing came back with a vengeance. If only I could find some bugs to heal up. Wait, oh, we're at full health. Huh? I'm confused. What is this? Was that my... Oh, that must have been the final floor. Oh. Oops. Yeah, because that was the rope back up here. I see. Oh, wait. No, we're back. Oh. We're back at this place. Hold on now. RNG dungeon? No, I think I just got dropped off here. Must have saved... Yeah, it saved my progress. Oh, that's nice. I actually really like that. Thank you, game. In that case, how am I supposed to get through this? Wait, did it... Oh. That's disturbing. I'm just trying to figure out my course of action here. So it seemed to be... Enter pool. No. I don't need it. What I need to figure out is what I'm missing here. Nothing there. Nothing there. I need to be able to get up to that ladder, and I don't know how. There's a puzzle to solve here, and I'm not quite getting it. I'm not reading a guide, but those statues look like they could be important later. Maybe you find eyes for them. Maybe that's it. No, I can't pluck the eyes out of that one. Nope. Nope. Oh, hello. Wait. I think this just takes me up to the previous floor I was at? No. Let's try this wall. Nope. Yeah, nothing to do with these walls. Can you try slapping the light switch? I slapped both of them and nothing happened. Maybe I take the eyes... No, I can't interact with them. So even if I did have... This is a really weird section. Let's try falling down here, I guess. Where does this take me? Huh? Oh. I see. In that case... What am I missing here? That room alone could be an album art with the right angle. Oh, yeah. A lot of the visuals in this game do come off as very much like, oh, you like easy way to have an indie cover album. Nothing there. Really? I would have figured that would be an easy pick for a wall that would go secret. That would be secret. So this is the first floor that we were at. Oh shit, hello. I guess I gotta fight you. Hello. What the fuck is that thing to the right? All right, this is... Okay, okay. Carassius is the name of the fish. Squid gun, weird hands, mandible. This game's so fucking strange. All right, how about we do a charge up and then we'll do our usual charge up and then the big attack. This is such a... It's weird that this place has its own encounter music. Did I find the extra dungeon or something? I have no idea. What the fuck I'm even seeing? But at least I full heal after each fight. That's a plus. Okay, so getting sped up like that does make you attack twice. Oh my god, can I please get a turn? No, nobody's stunned. Thank you. Holy shit. Yeah, you can literally go to Gibby's capsules. Whatever treasure you find here might help you later, though, if you decide to complete it. Okay. I mean, I'm in this far enough. I may as well just finish it. And Wayne's dead. Let's get Wayne back up. Where's the soul sponge? I have so many items. Okay. Soul sponge. And you can soul crisper you. Nonconformist is the name of that enemy. You know, I have to wonder what the logic goes under when it comes to naming some JRPG enemies, because I remember back in Sea of Stars where we encountered an enemy literally named Boulder Douche. Soul Crisper. And then we just encounter that squid gun looking guy, and he's called... And he was called, wow, I said the name earlier and I immediately forgot it. But yeah, that was an odd enemy. Multi-soul, another one! I doubt that was the treasure, but that's a good find. Yep, fully healed again. Trying to think, is there any other secrets that I missed? Because I'm not really... There's supposed to be something that should activate that lets me get... If I can get to it. Supposed to help me get that ladder down, but maybe that's not the case. Maybe the multi-sponge was the treasure. Either way, I think I've explored plenty of that. I don't know what the... I feel like that's the best thing you could do for this kind of dungeon. Yeah, it really presents a unique idea. Okay. Well, with all that done, let's go fight Gibby. And I find it funny that the main villain's name is Gibby. It'd be like, it kind of reminds me of that segment in Hoodwinked, for anybody that remembers that movie, where it's like the main villain is trying to give orders to his henchmen, and he's like, Boris, Dolph, do this thing, you do that thing, you do that thing, and Keith, darn it, change your name, please. It's not scary, and I'm embarrassed to say it. Boris, try that. And I remember seeing a pretty funny Reddit story where somebody said, oh yeah, our friends and I kind of went to go see Hoodwink because we were really bored. And then the section where the villain was ranting about the name Keith, and we had a friend in our group with the same name, and the whole watch out for Keith thing, we laughed so hard, and then he went up to the front desk and demanded a refund. And I'm like, that is probably the funniest thing associated with that movie ever. If you remember Hoodwinked, congratulations, you now remember... Was that a DreamWorks movie? I don't even remember what kind... It was a weird movie. Of course I remember Hoodwinked. Yeah, it's a weird one. Okay. Now then, take off. Gotta go all the way up. All right, here we go. I'll save. When you hoist near that corrosion, you will perceive weapon. You perceive weapon is operational thanks to vessel. All right, buddy. I think I need to get you some water. You may have had one too many whiskey sours. Oh. What are you? You look like... The guy in the middle looks like it'd be a costume for a haunted house. Remember the goat with the banjo? Goat with a banjo. In Hoodwinked? I don't think so. The only things I remember from Hoodwinked are... The only thing I remember from Hoodwinked is the Keith section. The fact that the grandma was apparently a thrill seeker, and I think that's it. Also, holy shit, that's a lot of damage. Soul Crisper. Viewwaxian? Viewwaxian. That's what the name was. Jeez, that's a shit ton of damage. Oh god. Wave Artifice. Oh wait, you're charged. I forgot. Foam armor. There. He's popular today up there with the giant flicking someone as a meme. Goat with a banjo? Is it like that weird resurgence popular meme situation like with the Ice Age? Like the baby from Ice Age or Sid from Ice Age? I don't know. Like, as I said, the stuff like if somebody could make like an algorithm that tracked what memes could come up as popular, that'd be one of the greatest discoveries ever. Be like, ah yes, this will be what the popular meme is. You think it'd be all of the cringy stuff that happened at the Game Awards? No, it's Ben Starr getting a bright light flashed on the side of his face. Which I appreciate, because I think that's quite funny, and Ben Starr is totally in on the joke. There we go. Alright, now we just completely eviscerate this guy. Snap him to death. Just do jazz snaps until he's done, until he gets tired of it. God, my hands do not have a good snap texture to them right now. Okay. Now, with that done, let's get some bugs, some nice insect heals. What are you about? That's actually kind of funny, obliterating an entire army just by slow dancing and jamming out to the music. Isn't that just Hi-Fi Rush and No Straight Roads? Obliterating with the sound of music? Mercifully falsify rivers that horribly become season. Cool. Yeah, I want to play No Straight Roads someday, because I really enjoyed Hi-Fi Rush, and if No Straight Roads is a similar rhythm action game, I'd look to giving it a try. It's just, as I said, 2024 is already front-loaded with a lot of different games, but I'll keep my eye on No Straight Roads for a potential stream prospect. Because I know that, because I hear that game is really awesome with how it handles its music, and the fact that a lot of artists who had made fan art for the game, their art got featured in the game with full permission and everything. Like the devs liked that they got so much really great fan art, and they were like, "Hey, artists, would you be cool with us featuring your art in the game? We'll make sure to give you credit." So. That's definitely something that I will always praise a developer for doing, is to be that in tune with their fan base. Again, much like Larian and... Oh, I wouldn't say Zaum, although Zaum's not viewed very favorably by the fan base right now. For good reason, too. Zaum being the Disco Elysium development studio. Extrude coma near the ray inside a struggle. Cool. Go off on those lyrics. Get back here. Yeah, I'm not. No. I've got some meats I need to turn in before I can fight some more. Let's clean up. Wait, I'm not done yet. He's like, I need to tell you about your car's extended warranty. Please. Did you know you could get this deal? Was it Sage's Labyrinth that it was the spot? Nope. So this is Sage's Labyrinth. Okay. Okay, in that case... we'll just check again. Is it... UX? No, it's not that. No, that's it. Oh, sorry, I was stretching my neck. Okay, some more enemies. At the show, their glands gloves remember a creature. Ew. I don't want to talk about the gloves of my glands. Colonel, the gloves of my glands. The gloves of my glands, Colonel. Also, I fell off the rooftop. Oh, wow. Oh, wait, did I... Oh, I have to go do all that again. Oh, boy. If everyone sparkled after taking a shower, that'd tell you a lot about people. Yeah. I just... like... It'd be very telling. Hey, I noticed Jim hadn't been sparkling. Jim hadn't been giving off any shine after about 2 weeks. Yeah, he doesn't seem like he's showering very much. Nah, Bob, I don't think so either. I think he might be going through something right now. He's had a very rough few weeks. The boss has been kind of up his ass about meeting the sales quotas this week, or for this month rather. I don't know. You should neglect your hygiene for that. That'd be a very easy tell. All right. Banana. I sample and actualize. That's the most clear statement we've gotten. Grimly bounce dirts that crudely drill world. There's no sense to be made out of those, I think. Okay. How am I supposed to... Yeah, this is... Okay, yeah, this sounds very Pink Floyd-like, these guitars. Like this kind of bridge, it sounds very Pink Floyd-like. Far beyond a number, it spells dirt, witness it's a wing. Cool. Oh god. It's fine. We're clean. We're gonna be okay, I think. Let's go Soul Crisper on... I think I remember that one? I don't know, like a lot of the enemies are very distinct and weird. And it's hard to know which one's which. Because they're all so weird and have the same abilities. Imposed, or indisposed. All right. So I'm guessing indisposed leaves me to be unable to move. Oh no. How do I get rid of indisposed? No, 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 no. Oh no, I can't get rid of indisposed. It happened to happen to my party member that has the multi-hitting skills. God damn it. All right, in that case, how about we do foam armor? Get that on everybody. And now you're indisposed. All right, I gotta kill this enemy. Like that takes priority. Okay, never mind. It can end. I thought still needs to. This one still needs to go though. Two turns it looks like. Yeah, but with how many enemies that are on screen, 2 turns feels like an eternity. Nonconformist. Okay, I thought it was something formist. Okay, then destroy you. There. Then you can heal them up. Okay, indisposed is ended. Let's heal up Wayne. And then charge up. Do that. Okay, then just attack you a couple times. Yeah, like 2 turns, sure, but 2 turns can feel like a while, depending on how long it goes. Well. Destroyed themselves for me, that's nice of them. Okay, Wave Artifice, please. There we go. Okay. You're gonna use a cookie. Squid will destroy. And then one more attack will do it. Boom. Whew. These fights are getting harder and harder. Okay. Please tell me I find some bugs. There's some down there. Ew. Oh, I see. Did that get most of my... It got some back. That's fine. That works. Just hope I see more bugs when I go up. No! I was checking around. Okay. That's fine, I guess. Because we can get our will back from this stuff. You, I want to destroy. Oh, God, it's all awkward enemies, too. Yeah, lightning does a lot. Charge up. And then... snap. Yeah, of course you're gonna do that. How about we throw some juice at our party members? Juice them up. And then wave artifice. That's okay. You need to heal up, actually. Yeah. Okay, and then you... Soul Crisper. Ow. And then ow on you. But that one's dead, though. And then we'll do a juice on you. You can do a juice on Wayne. Yeah. Juice on Wayne. And again, it's kind of funny to me that that all three of my other party members have very different fantastical names, and then my main character here is just named Wayne. Nothing wrong with it, just interesting. And everybody's indisposed. Oh, man. I should have killed these things first. Alright, Wayne's back, though, so that's good. And it's, I can't do anything. This is it. This is where I die. I literally could not do anything because of these things. I should have killed them first. They're tough enemies. And I have no way of counteracting indisposed. It's a tough deal, but I think we've got some meat that I can turn in. All right, yeah, a little bit of meat, not a lot, but a little. All right, let's try this again. At the very least, I keep all the meat that I've gathered when I died, so I can level up and essentially try this again. Ooh, banana. I think I went down the wrong area. Wait, these things have collision on them? Huh. I did not know that they had collision on them. That's pretty funny. I didn't know those, like, stone spire things had, or not spires, just pillars had tendrils on them. That's neat. Okay, yeah, it does not take very long to get back up to where I'm supposed to be. But let's top ourselves off on our health. Perfect. And then this loops me back down to here. What are you about? Address glove of the skeleton down in the ray. Cool. Alright, where does this lead? Big treasury drops. Oh, come on. Oh boy, this is gonna be a tough one. You first. And then you. It's a good thing I'm clean, so I can do this without much consequence for status ailments. Yeah, the name of the game on this is inflicting status ailments when you can. Alright, and then you can do Wave Artifice. Sweet. And there's the Arcane Indispose. Kill this guy. You do Soul Crisper on this guy. Re-up that. And then you do this. It feels like longer than 2 turns. It really does. Like, genuinely. No, not multi. Right, where's the regular? There it is. Right, banana to Wayne. Foam armor to Wayne. Okay. That's the dissolution one? Yeah. That's fine. I'll just snap this thing to death. There. And then Wayne, you use sponge. I don't know when I'm going to encounter more bugs, so let's juice up our party members a little bit. To you. Okay. That feels better. Even if I'm going to get dissoluted. Yep. Soul Crisper. I hope I find some bugs soon. This really is kicking my ass. Have a burrito. Okay, good thing I gave them the burrito. And then sponge again. I'll give them a burrito too. Got a lot of burritos thanks to that mini game. That's probably the appeal of the mini games. You can rack up the amount of healing items you can get. Ow. Alright, this thing needs to go. One more attack. There. Holy shit. These guys get really goddamn tough. Yeah, yeah, thank you on the GGs with that. What's on this hole? Oh. It's the other side. And it's just more bones. And... what is this? Huh? The lower reservoir is now drained. Lower reservoir? Alright, well, I'm gonna avoid this thing because I know there's bugs that I can get up top. So let's get there real fast. Okay. Yes, those bugs restored everything. Perfect. Well, it's a good thing that I visited that spot then. Okay. Oh, shit. It scared the shit out of me. Well, there I go. Whee! That's a far drop. Holy shit. Okay. So lower reservoir. Where would that be located? Is it this thing? Oh. I guess it was. What's this? Psychic Knuckle. Did I get any new equipment? I just realized that. Power plus 30. I feel like if anyone wants that, it's you. You seem more punch person. Oh my god, yeah, that's good. And that is power and speed. Yeah, let's go with that. What's down here? Okay, where did I just end up now? Where am I now? Ooh, burrito. Where am I? Did I just find a jackpot of treasure? I think I might have. What's this? Another reservoir drain? Upper reservoir. Okay, I don't know where the upper is. Cloud. Did I say cloud germ? Yes, it did. Inside this life, a trouble's glove falsifies the day. Alright. I don't know why I keep talking to them. They're talking kind of interesting. All right. Now. More speed, yeah. What is this way? Ooh. What is off to the side here? I want to see what's in that doorway. But now the enemy spotted me. Shit. Wait. Is that a doorway? Yes, it is! Fucking thought so. Banana. How heedlessly your fate digests our furnace, as the sage foretold. Your fate digests our furnace. Near my foam, their memories river burns the ship. Fate digests the furnace. That is a fucking line. Holy shit. That's a lyric. Holy shit. I'll give you some good old poetry snaps to that. Holy shit. Alright, what about you? You got anything? Commerce never bind my commerce, and that's just how it is. Ah. Oh. Fully restores the crew's flesh. Oh. I'm buying a lot of those. I have so much money. Curse that makes you philosophical. Yeah, I guess that's the idea here. I'll buy multiple of these. Permanently increases power. There we go. So we got some permanent power increases. Who needs it most? Let's give one to you. Yeah, give some to that. Yeah, give them all to that one. They could use the boost. Okay, well that was a worth it trip. Holy shit. How do I get back up? There we go. Disillusion. Oh, lovely. How about charge up? And then gesture. No, not yeah, actually, well, none of them have anything that I need the foam armor for. So how about we just see what your generic snap does? Ooh, that's good. Yep. That was a worth it investment. Totally. And then Wave Artifice. Give your burrito. It's probably like a ground beef burrito or something. Soul Crisper on you. And then let's do a regular snap on you. Get that. Yes, yes, do the shield. Really? Again? God, this thing's a real dickhead. And then Wayne. Soul Crisper. There we go. I was not checking on my people. You know what? Since I got so many multi-revives, let's do this. All right, then we'll have you destroy this guy. Everybody just completely destroy it. There. And, oh, fuck off, just... That's insane that he gets multiple turns like that. There. Allies are dead. I'm gonna use another multi-sponge. And then... Shame I don't have a multi-heat. Well, I do, actually. Where was it? I had it. Multi-stem cell, but I'm not going to use that yet. That because I only have 2 of those. Multi-juice. Full cloud germ. There it is. What the fuck? Alright, that's a weird healing item design. I'll take it, sure. Jesus, that does so much damage. But it's dead now. God damn, that's a tough enemy, considering how it just is able to bounce back depending on whose turn it is. All right, there. Please tell me there's bugs in here. Nope. Multi-soul sponge. You know what? Cool, I'll take it. Why not? Oh shit! No! Well then. You know what? I'm gonna destroy these two guys on the left first, because that one's a pain in the ass when it starts doing charge. And then the other one is a pain when it does the indisposed attacks. Let's go charge up, and then I'll do the foam armor. Yeah, you get burned up. Do it. Yes. That's getting scary. I don't have enough. I guess heal everybody. I've got all the stuff. I have so much money. And then you do Wave Artificer. Or Artifice. There we go. There's our indisposed fun. And then foam armor. There we go. No, you are not getting Accelerate off. No, no. Fucking no. Ah. There we go. And then... Gotcha. Whew. Yeah, enemy jump scare there. Maybe I shouldn't be going after lone bone coins. That'd be probably wise for me. All right. I think it was about here. I thought I hit the I guess I didn't. Okay. I thought I hit it, but I didn't. In that case, let's go find this upper reservoir. Roll past, and we can get the bugs that are up here. That's a full heal. We are good now. Now we just need to find where the reservoir was. And hop into that. Or no, maybe I could, maybe I couldn't, because the other reservoir just had a bunch of treasure in it. Oh, this was the upper reservoir. Oh, I remember, yeah. Because this had all the Pepto-Bismol in it. So what's down this way? Oh, we actually need to find that vessel room key. Okay. When they dance amidst a future furniture, they comprehend TV is augmented below land. What? How crudely the trouble cascades the radar, I tell you. Okay, buddy. I think maybe that's one too many edibles for you. That might be the point where it's like, okay, no, like I'm cutting you off. Okay, so we got another key. So where do I take this one? Is it just up here? Yes. Saving. I like that the major evil god that we're supposed to be fighting has a trampoline. You know. Oh, and he's gonna bath with a rubber ducky. Behold, the heart of the renewed Hylimsalim. Fueled by the terrestrial juices, we will forge an improved zone. Or fueled by the terrestrial juices, we will forge an improved zone. Also, I don't know how I feel about terrestrial juices with a capital J. Gibby, emerge from that vessel. The Hylimsalim was a failure. Only now does the Accretion's long dark age begin to subside. You were not even a larva when that prior xylem formed. Had you witnessed it, you would not malign it so. I forgive you for destroying my satellite. From this world's matter, I'll produce a better one, and perhaps even allow you a space there. You'd mulch this entire zone? I just got the new ranch set up. So many artifacts remain hidden from us. You'd rob us of the joy of uncovering them? Spare me your trivialities. Pongorma, you witnessed the empire of the sages. Only throughout my work here can such grandeur again be realized. Alas, I've become habituated to this shabby planet. Very well. There is no need for verbal debate. I've bathed in the terrestrial juice. Witness my omnipotence. Gibby! Oh, that's trippy. All right, charge. Ooh, this music. All right, let's go with a Soul Crisper. $999 health. Holy oh, and you summon enemies. Of course you do. Charge up. Gizzard Spoom? Ugh. I don't like the sound of Gizzard Spoom. Progeny, okay. Charge up. Okay, got 70 health. I can take care of that. And you can do Wave Artificer. Old computer. Ooh, this music's really going hard. Ooh. Okay. Wayne, you snap at the prodigy, or progeny, not prodigy. Don't snap at the prodigy. Charge up. And I'll have lightning attacks. Let's do a... No, not cupcake. Juice. We'll do a lightning on Gibby. Ow. There we go. And then you, lightning. 71, Jesus Christ. How about another charge up? Ow. Then we'll have you attack that one, because it's charging up. Wayne, destroy it. There. And then you do a juice for them. And then Soul Crisper. Doing them already at around the halfway mark on health, so that's plus. That's a major plus. I need juice for you. And then I could also charge, yeah, let's get another foam up. Let's get another foam shield up. There. Charge up. And then I'll have Wayne do a soul crisp on you. Crispy soul. And then snap on that should, and then you can do another charge up. And then you, foam armor. There we go. Okay, we fall into a good routine. He's about halfway down on his health. Wayne, do snaps. And then I'll have you actually charge up for another lightning hit, because that did a lot of damage. Nah, Wave Artificers cost 50. It's fine. It's fine. Alright, so far so good. We're actually not doing too bad. I feel like he's kind of easier than the enemies I've been fighting up till now. Mostly because the layout of the fight's a lot more balanced. Alright, lightning. Yeah! Big hits. Alright, I think let's do the multi-juice. Perfect. Oh no, I should probably heal though. Oh no. How about another charge up? And then you heal with banana. Did I give it to the right person? Nope, I gave it to Wayne on accident. That's fine. So long as the AI doesn't... Nope, never mind, he's dead. Looks like I gotta use a soul sponge. There. That was my own fault. I messed up on my little UI thing there. Okay, now I should probably start thinking about charge and then... Yeah. Where was Cloud Germs? Where was it? There you are. Gotcha. And then Wayne can do Disillusion. And you can charge up. You also charge up. That really stings. Oh, you have a cookie. Of course you do. How about just a normal snap? Snap. And lightning on you. Down to your last 100 health. And then you wave Artifice. What? Killer trees? Is that what that said?
It's a very good thing I got myself those, it's a very good thing that I have all those cloud germs.
Holy shit. That would have... I almost got the shit scared out of me. Oh, lucky me. Disillusion. Always prepare. Now he's down to his last full actual 100. Soul Crisper on this one. Charge up. And then you attack that. And then let's inflict a little leakage. Soul Crisper. And I think that'll end it. And that does it. And then you. That does it. Fight is won. Yippee! So yeah, the combat in this was pretty much primarily based upon it being status ailments. Wow, that went so smoothly. Huh? Do we have like a musical number or something? Hold on, wait, how do I... Hold on, I'm trying to... Can you tell I'm not a musician? I don't know jack in shit. I know jack in shit about being able to actually compose. Can I just walk off? Okay, I can. Mosh pit? Am I done? I didn't know if that was supposed to be where the credits theme played or what. Huh? What? Where am I? Huh? Okay. Button pressed. What? Huh? What? Bye, Wayne. Hey, that's a waste of toothpaste. Okay, now you're playing golf. Oh God, no! Don't make golf. You're gonna kill your biodiversity. Oh, airplane? Huh? Thank you for flying Air Hylics. Please make sure that we have replaced all the air canisters in the plane with foam rubber, and we also have replaced all of the safety equipment on the plane with saltine crackers. Please fly. Thank you for flying Air Wayne. We will arrive at our destination in 40 hours. All right, now you're grooving. All right. And that's it. Okay. Chuck Salamone. All rights reserved. Developed by Mason Lindroth. Wait, was this developed by one person? If that's so, that's really impressive. The trip had ended also, yeah. Wow. Well, I think it's fair to say this was easily one of the most unusual RPGs I've ever played in my life. Just on style and just look and mood alone. It was so weird. Short, which is fine. It's just, wow. Huh. I did not expect most. I'm left slack-jawed at a lot of the choices made here, which is fine. It's just like weird is good. It's just this was really, really weird. But I did like the combat system, and I did also like that I didn't really lose my way in terms of a lot of the puzzles and the dungeons and general story structure of the game. I would have felt very differently if it was very abstract in how it told me on where I'm supposed to go next, but this game was mercifully like, okay, no, this is where you go, this is how you do this thing, and we've left you enough breadcrumbs for you to know where to go next without having to really look it up, which is nice. I appreciate that a lot. And the combat, as I said, was really good. It being more about status ailments than generally like, okay, no, make number go up and get higher levels and do damage. Like, I could picture people trying to do runs of this where they don't level up at all. Like, just full on no meat run. So, yeah. I could see this game having a lot of appeal for people. So, that's gonna be it for me for tonight. I'm tired and my back's getting a little sore, so I'm gonna stop for now. Well, say for now, the game's over, but yeah, that'll be it. That's Hylics 2. Cool game. I recommend it. It was pretty fun. Thank you again, Combo, my mod. He gifted me this game, and he'd been recommending it, so thank you again, Combo, for the game. I really appreciate it. And I'm glad I gave it a go, because it was definitely one of the more unique games I've played in a while. So, yeah. With that said, hope you all have a great rest of your night or day whenever you're seeing this. Stay hydrated and keep your postures checked, and I'll see you all in the next one. Take care, everybody. Bye.